Alright, here we go. Day 1, the election. Home, where because your cat is in attack mode. Oh dear.
Right, mate. Dave here. Listen,
Oh, hello.
now, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up.
Alright, so you just miss. I
You're
just
gonna have to
scale that
run the
down a little
news
bit.
tonight. Now,
You
don't
get the
worry,
centre bar
it's
and
not
everything's
hard.
okay.
I'm gonna stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm gonna give you a
Probably move
quick
it.
tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already,
Yeah.
look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience.
That coloured
You wanna
bar?
keep the
Right,
viewers going
Dave.
up and not down.
Not down.
Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the 4 small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business.
We're in business.
Face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately,
This opening bit is a bit annoying, so.
plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the
Alright, ads. We gotta pick ads.
mate, look down under the desk.
Exercise with ham sleeves.
Videotapes on the left.
Alan James is right.
Pick any
And Crazy Neil.
load them into the machines on
Alright,
the
cool.
right. When you've done that, look up to the front again. Oh, that didn't actually take as long as I thought it would.
No, because I fucking know what I'm doing, cunt.
Seconds. I suppose I ought to warn you that tonight is, as I'm sure you know, election night, which means if we make any mistakes, by which I mean if you
Imagine having a first guy running the news station on election night.
you should be
First
getting the
shift.
signal any second
Fuck
now.
that.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Corn and mayonnaise?
Adrian
You know,
Atkinson
Sophie,
will be grilling his guests in sizes, and tonight's sees a
every
return
day.
from
You offer
leading
me prawns
economist
every
Katie
day.
Brightman.
10 seconds, everybody.
Finally,
Tell
at
us your
midnight,
You're trying
it's
to
the
kill me.
National Weather
You're
Report.
trying to kill me.
Say good night
Five,
until tomorrow.
4.
And they come to Bumley. Ah, just I've seen come to Bumley.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Good evening. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next thing is going to be to throw to the
I don't think come to Bumley adds anything to the story.
countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all
Definitely Alan James does.
Andy's totally independent and corners the flood market.
The flood market.
Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleys wins
And exercise with ham sleeves. We need that in our lives.
a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his
Blunderclatch.
And, of course, we'll be going live to advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic.
right. Button 2 in 3, 2, 1. Lovely, mate.
Nailed it.
Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down.
Did you want the come to Blumley ad? I'm not sure I can do it again. I think that was my only opportunity. Oh well. Boop, boop. With Jeremy Donaldson.
Here it
You're
comes.
okay. Okay.
Switch to screen 1 now. Bit late there, mate.
And it's a decisive win for
I fucking nailed that. Shut up.
Often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye
They've changed the interference mechanic. I'm not sure if it's better or worse, but they've changed it.
that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary...
Great, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert.
Just cry for a bit and you'll be fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Replay ad buttons.
Exercise with ham sleeves.
I've already played the first one and the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leader's acceptance.
And
3,
3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
National.
What's why?
Wanker snatches running late.
Wanker snatches running late.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse it with really big words.
Ham sleeves.
I thought that was our little secret.
He doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wicked, we made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multi-cam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras.
Yeah, cutting between multiple cameras. Gotcha.
A lot of it's down to personal
Segment grade A+. Fuck yeah.
rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on
Megan's
whoever's
hot.
doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for
Honestly,
10 seconds at the most.
she totally does it for me, hey.
On the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3.
Jeremy is not.
Don't stay on reaction shots for too long.
Blunderclatch is also not.
Usually enough, then
This is a
the
great
audience
angle.
who's doing the
That is also a great angle.
these roles and you'll be fine.
Exercise with ham sleeves.
Complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on
Feel like a
television
less attractive. Yeah, there is a bit of that, you know.
No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio.
All right, back to Donaldson.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
Yeah, no, I agree.
5, 4.
3, 2.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first off,
ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Megan Wolf is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy.
Nailed it.
Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare to
Right,
the
go to
shop
Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is a
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
I was ahead of you,
So
motherfucker.
having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
Thunder twat.
Several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. What a wild ride this has been. I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right.
Nailed it.
Absolutely
Was that a
right.
challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman
In Bullet Man.
You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but obviously who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it. But I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan.
Beautiful question, Megan.
Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes.
That was a great
I
cut.
do it for the people.
Her reaction was brilliant.
I do it for the people, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course,
Throwing the questions
here
away.
is real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well.
The
Now
election.
you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Oops, I really fucked that up.
Next week,
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Oops, I missed again. That's alright, we fucked that up a bit, but it's okay.
In the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes,
Ah.
change it to the right bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Ah, I see.
Miss Flanagan.
The medicated, yes. Oop, hang on.
Lovely, mate.
There's no way the guy switching camera has to do this.
Picture.
Oh,
Same
fuck.
as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards.
Drowning, Lance, you said.
Need to see this.
No, it's all too late.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The sterility. This formula. This is the key.
Stop it.
Bloody perfect, mate.
Nailed it.
We have to ask ourselves.
Alright. Can we come into the ad now?
You'll
Yeah,
want
man,
to
we-
play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Fucking Thunder Snatch.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out.
I thought I fucking did the sweeping, you cunt.
Probably noticed
Bleeping.
the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master
Ah,
screen.
Alan James
When
is
someone
right.
says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down
Pardon?
the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things
I might
at
actually
once.
just click
Just
that.
stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals...
Yeah, fuck
do
off,
it
real
by ear.
professionals do it by ear.
Most people
Suck my
would have
nuts.
the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro.
Bleeping like a pro.
Lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
My message directly to you. With my new nationwide tour, Alan James is right.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Oh, yeah. The
Welcome
election.
back. I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I
Get ready
start?
to bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Shall I start? Okay.
Go for it, Pat.
Oop, that wasn't
Thank
it.
you all for coming, and well, thank you all.
Where
for
do
coming,
I start?
and, well, what a
Where do I
day!
start?
They said we
What
couldn't
a
do
day.
it.
They certainly said we
They
couldn't
used
do it.
every
Certainly
dirty,
did.
low-down,
They
lying
used
southern
every
bastard
dirty,
trick
low-down,
they had against us.
southern
But you,
trick they had
the
against
people,
Nice.
you saw right through their shit.
I'm sorry about the language there. I'm
Sorry about that.
the
I've had a
language
couple
there.
of celebrating.
Sorry about that. I've had a
Makes me
couple of celebrating.
coarser than a granny's fanny. Coarser than a granny.
Memorably put.
Nailed it.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Who can blame Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party.
Not a political
A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again, colourfully put, but
Nailed it.
not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow we will be
Nailed it.
introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. I've got nowhere today. We revoked your passport.
Revoking passports.
You want to leave like you threatened before the election. That's fine. But first, you're going to pay us. You're going to pay it back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs.
Nailed it.
Children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
Today.
Yes. It ends today.
Nailed it.
And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from
Boom.
And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we've got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
Fuck off, Jeremy.
So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Dawson. Have a peaceful
one.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Thanks, Dave.
Boring politics then.
This is some weird fever dream. Am I dying now?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
No, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Deal Appeal. You want to throw your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning striking, then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, doubles, inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal.
Segment grade A. Nice.
You want a great chair? We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs, we got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins, chairs made out of steel, chairs that are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to
This ad's getting a little bit wild.
toilet chair. So you come on down, you bring your ass, we got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You pay us. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
Oh, this is new. Broadcast grade A+. Fucking right. Fucking nailed it. All offensive words were censored. interference-free show, a breathtakingly good edit. You have received a generous bonus. Current wealth, broke ass poor. Oh, that's right, I get shares in various companies. Fucking sick. I don't know what any of this means. Right, I want to rush through this bit because I just want to do content today.
Broadcast rushes and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcast.
Oh wow, this is all the fucking... I deleted all of these profiles and the broadcasts are still there.
Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's national nightly news. But before that,
let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists.
Back.
Click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go, and when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
But this day, he's not an
absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not.
Alright, done with that. It is Nick Zombie. How are you? We're going to do episode 2. Boom, 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 boom. I've been living in a paradise. It's always nice if you don't think twice. I've been living in a paradise. Grant. Hi, Nick Zombie. How are you today? Day 1, day 2. An unexpected form. Ooh, this is a new view as well. You arrive home to find post in the mat. Most has been nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you and you open it. Doing awesome, by the way. It's I know. I remember the change. How are you doing? Alright, curiosity gets the better of you when you open it. Name, Alex Winston. Spouse, Sam Winston. Children, Charles Winston and Susie Winston. Oh. Well, you at least they got the basics right. Okay, cool. Upon starting a new job, you would... be friendly and introduce yourself to new co-workers. Doing your own stream? I've definitely dropped in and lurked on that once or twice. I remember. I can't remember what... I did see you streaming recently, but I can't remember what you were playing. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has placed new targets on you that's significantly higher than the previous ones. You would... Yeah, we're going to be a fucking rebel this time. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. Think you'll win the talent contest. I would definitely win the talent contest. I mean, look at me. You've had a long and successful career. You are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have of working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. Focus on issues and challenges you face while working there. An honest review. In your spare time, you like to play in the local sports team. Your ideal holiday getaway would be... Yeah, exploring unfamiliar. That sounds good. We're just making this shit up. That the government keeps people equal. Free. Let's say free. That's not what that. Here. Any question you asked me? I just signed my name. Oh, it's just asking what games you've been streaming lately. A family matter on day 6. There's a few. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up your favourite coffee cup. Worn out souvenir of your first trip together. Prints faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. Knock at the window brings you back to reality. There, in the garden, clutching a gaudy, neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let him in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. They, okay, we're not assuming genders here, cool. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers. But I need a favour and you're the only one I can ask. Should I get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. Heard about the weather. Got Black Ops 3 zombies. Have a mod active? Ah, cool. Not like a cheating mod, but like a making gameplay more fun mod. I literally work in the news, Chris. Are you moron? It's total bullshit. Why do you want my passport, Chris? I don't like the idea that I look like my wife's brother, which is what this is trying to say. Like, what's up, bitch? You wanted your brother, but you couldn't, so you married me? Fucking hell. My name is Lannis. Alright, bang. Good luck with everything, Chris. Gave him the first time, Chris Miles. Wow, they don't do any sexual pronouns. It's all them and they. Nice. Can we tip off the police? I'm not sure. But I know answering these questions differently radically changes the content that you get to play. So this will probably be different to the other 2 times I've played this on stream. I've been living in a paradise. Fuck Chris and everyone. Wow, Ben. Wow. That hurts. Fucking hell. Game of Thrones reference? Yeah. That was a Game of Thrones reference. I've been living in a paradise since you've been going on me. Okay, day 8, the Fallout. Okay, we're in. Fucking Dave. Dave!
Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests.
Fuck you, Dave.
Let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might
Okay.
think about it. Your decisions have consequences.
Mr. Snugglehugs. Alright, we'll go with Alan James first. Should we play Mr. Snugglehugs? Should we go advanced go-getters? Alright, we'll play the advance ad. Votes for Mr. Snugglehug. Alright, Crazy Neil it is.
You can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have
Yeah. Headlines. Big choices go on here too. Big choices.
here or image B on the right bottom screen. Here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
And we're off. Good luck, mate. Before I get to it,
Fuck off, Hugs.
yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Finally tonight
Is
at
this
10
Janet who
p.m.
thinks dogs
It's a
have
bit
their
of
own
escapism
secret language?
with Lawrence
Yeah, the one that
Fishburne's
mistrusts the
acclaimed
moon.
action movie.
10 seconds,
Bullet
everybody.
Not the best
Taking us
source
up
of
to the
consumer
National Weather
advice, then.
Report and
Don't
close
blame me
down
when it
at a quarter
explodes.
past
Going in
midnight.
5.
Well, we're not promoting Snuggle Hugs,
Go over to
sadly.
Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's National Night
Good evening,
News.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future may hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guess if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old Remington's fist.
Remington's fist. I love Sophia Remington.
The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influence.
Oh, we'll go with this one.
Who, at the tender age of 23,
Will we?
becomes the youngest.
No, we'll go with the fucky one.
In history. Sophia Remington's appointment is a risk for the giant mega corporation.
Bit of cleavage there. Love it.
Sophia has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehouse.
Mr. Snuggle
Sophia
Hugs.
promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised
Ooga
about
booga.
product safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong, a marine biologist Ingrid
Svorgsborgen Horgensford.
The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough
In underwater flood technology. Ah, flood. I want them to explain flood so much.
and the undiscovered plant species it contains. Many were surprised that two scientists who shared a fractious rivalry for many years decided to undertake this expedition.
The greater good.
However, the two have released a joint statement.
We're causing chaos here.
Geniuses don't have to like each other to achieve remarkable like each other.
It's going to radically change how the Hardsforgensforgensford.
The sporting legend Johnny Hamsley.
Oh no, we're going to be nice to ham sleeves.
One of the capitals.
We like ham sleeves.
The football he dared to come and attack. Being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very program. Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artist Tiffany Lamore.
Tiffany Lamore.
Snatched inside. Who's inside my snatch?
Snatched inside. Who's inside my snatch?
Could romance be on the cards for these two budding actors? And grievous bodily charm. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective, with more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight. Are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf, with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Night News.
Ah, yes. I love these two. These two are great.
We're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't.
Katie Brightman,
no.
do you agree?
I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my book.
Alan James is right.
Jeremy. We're to become the great herd, ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book.
Alan James is
Shamelessly
right.
self-promoting. Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable. And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to the...
Ambivalent, hello, how are you?
We'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has
I'm
made
quite well, I'm quite well.
90% of the population wealthier, and is
Alan James is right. Whoa, fuck, I missed a swear.
Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the...
I'm mixing a nightly news show.
Wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act
Based on the facts. I love Alan James.
Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research in the arts.
Or, as I call them
In my book, Alan.
Franken-science and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals, they're pumping it full of belief juice.
Nah.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see
Yeah,
this
had to turn off the song request, sorry.
If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure...
Too many Twitch channels got their shit totally cancelled.
Is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you, Alan?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating Law and Order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later. Bye.
I don't know what she meant by that.
Segment grade D. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
Not gonna word, and that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody.
That's
5, 4, 3.
Ba 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 ba. Ah, this bit. I love this bit.
Deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
We can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. Just hang The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes and talk to Jeremy Thomas.
Ah, I fucked it.
Well, the affairs.
I fucked everything there.
Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Jones.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
We need.
Okay, that was awful.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public.
Sorry to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the
Once more, you fail!
That's completely different now. The
It's Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all.
Oh, fuck off, idiot.
The days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or cosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture.
Moral
and lost touch
decay.
with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
Foreigners,
It's all
gays and
right.
gypsies.
Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, bloody gimps escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy.
I love this guy.
Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia,
Back in your box, Clive.
I'm sorry, darling. I was saying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in his box?
Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your hip space.
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of this... Oh, hold on just a moment.
I'm hearing my camera's face.
Again. As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the
Moral
responsibility of the
decay.
criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there. We're locking down the police's position on morality force. And finally,
Oh, fuck.
hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a SWAT. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony. Many happy
Cheers,
returns,
Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing
Everybody
that.
else does.
Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, Titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent
Titwank Tony.
to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jace. Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris.
Oi, oi. Oi, oi.
Vampire Chris. Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the loose. One sec, love. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Has only got Mr. Fancy. Mark now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Yes,
Seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, Las Bolitas!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes? Tony? Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How does this happen, Tony? Can you hear me? Well,
Got the new Left 4 Dead game? Nice.
About to gain a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
Boom. Segment grade. E.
It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see
E. Yeah, terrible. That's okay.
Don't worry if you don't know, you won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip, when the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I'm...
Fuck off, Dave.
You can be sure that your children
Where is...
Welcome back. How can it be?
This is new.
10 seconds, everybody.
The advanced go.
We're gonna open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan.
Welcome's Black.
And on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College, who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey Friendship, on a tour
Hey
of secondary
Friendship.
schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest.
I'm the older, more popular one.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the...
I love this guy.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Oh, right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra.
Jeff Algebra.
Maths is really important. Oh, thanks, Steve. Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle believed. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of putting it for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. From this play. Context. I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
She's way too intense, this one.
Doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. Get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it. That way. So,
Jeff Algebra.
Here about the grant.
2 days ago, a letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
How? How did you react?
I also threw it in the bin.
How did you react?
But Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go with this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we valley well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Friendship. Hey.
diary. Dear diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
No, it's Gary the Fist.
With a fist.
Going somewhere, little first year? Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
So important.
Maths is for losers. What? Maths is for losers. My arm's stuck, coach. Just keep going for
My arm's stuck, coach.
Maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach. Brilliant, keep going. Right, who are you?
Fucking awful.
To me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all
Two gay dads.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you.
My son returns from a fancy East Coast college, and I'm horrified to find he's a nerd.
It could be me. And we peachy keen. Where you work as a team. I tend to be me. But nothing. The broadcast is down. See? Terrible.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist.
Gary the Fist.
Me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner. He had to wait. Oh, where's my dinner?
Woman. Where's my dinner, woman?
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council. What is this shot?
Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. It's so damn hard on a
Oh, we're going back to Germany. And be peachy keen. Yeah. Jeremy loves it. You work as a team.
It's your choice to be me. It's my choice. So stop
Having a different choice. Do your inner voice.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
Segment grade B.
Cool pineapple, a duck, Christmas elephant. We've got all the seasonal animals. Crazy Neil's crazy deals. This is a clear out of the story block of the death of Mrs. Neil abandoned, like she abandoned her children. It's a rainbow of crazy fun. Don't be afraid.
I'm gonna focus on math. It's still Chris. That's why it's a B, not an A. Sequence D, E, B. Broadcast grade D. Not great. You have received a slight dock to pay. Current wealth, broke ass poor. Shares, poor. And what's RS? Remington's Fist. Oh no, my shares in Remington's Fist have gone down. But I love Remington's Fist. I don't know what any of that means. No rushes. Next episode. Let's go. Let's go. Does anyone need me to explain anything about this game to them in this bit of downtime? Former Prime Minister Jacob Hamilton Mann called the election after a sex scandal led to calls for his resignation. Interesting little note that I didn't know. Since you've been coming up. What does the wavy line do? So that's like the wavelength signal. When there's downtime, like in the story, they make me focus on that. Like more than math, just about anything. Just so that basically they use that as a wanky gameplay mechanic to just fill when it's just one person talking to the camera and there's nothing else you should be doing. I don't like that bit of the game, but you know, you deal with it as you have to. What do you like more than maths, Nick Zombie? Let us all know, please. Dreaming of a paradise. Tea, to be Yorkshire Gold tea. That's cool. I love tea. Boom. I drink Earl Grey personally, but wait. Did the game just crash? No, day 8. Okay. Slight bias. Is it because you're from Yorkshire? You get to the theatre slightly early and Sam's already there, waiting dressed to the nines. You smile widely as you join hands and take your seat in the private box. Perhaps. Certainly get used to. I don't remember this. Tickets arrive at the door. Arrived at the doorman on Monday. Tight. Thank you. From Chris. Alright. When the show finally ends, how many of these bows do these people need? You stand in line to get your coats, and Sam has you increases with hilarious expressions of the conductor arms on it. We trust Charlie, he'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Charlie doesn't come home. A call from school. Your family answering machine crackles into life. Who could be calling you and your... Good afternoon, this is a message for the Winston family. It's Miss Smith calling regarding your son Charles. Oh god. Sure, there's a perfect reasonable explanation for it, but he wasn't in school today. We haven't heard from you. He would be absent. I'd like to remind you that we require all absences authorized in advance or in exceptional circumstances first thing in the morning. Fucking Charlie. Little cunt. A gentle reminder. You're leafing through a pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced logo there, let you tear it up. New instant resonance. Oh, is there a meme about Yorkshire Gold tea? I wasn't aware. Chris is safe, and that's all that matters, you hope. Right, so I don't get any money because that motherfucker has my fucking passport, cunt. Exports and glades? Oh, interesting. You can't help but crack smiles at the table. What's a glithe? Should I know what a glithe is? I don't know, but I hate them. Fucking glithes are the worst. We make a toast. You know how you love me? Oh, Jesus, bitch. Only a few hundred, she mumbles. We'll make it work somehow. I feel very lucky. Current wealth, broke ass poor. Down. Chiches? Fucking chiches. I don't know what that means either. Why does the zip on this? Imagine he's blinking on the table. Hello, this is Bozeman. Bozeman's temper is legendary. We have to go in. Yeah, played Oxygen Not Included. I have played Oxygen Not Included before. It's a pretty cool game. I haven't checked on it in a while though. I don't know what level of updates it's had. Son Charlie, I was... Oh god, Charlie's going to join the advanced go-getters. God. Refuse to sign the form. Plus, I was gonna do snuggle hugs and you did exclamation no. I was gonna do snuggle hugs. Now on the automated update? Yeah, cool, I have no idea about that. It wasn't right for this playthrough? Okay. But I agree, Megan in the devil outfit. Oh. Love it. Sam standing in front of you. Alan James is right in front of you. It'll be hilarious if nothing else. Nice again. Oh. Extra thick. Show's entertaining, but much less funny. He's a powerful public speaker. Something about it sticks in your mind. Playing. It was the crowd, not laughing but roaring. Alan James is right. A profitable partnership. Best get it over with. I'm gonna go watch some Spiffing Brit. Actually, I don't know what Spiffing Brit is, but it sounds probably entertaining. By nationalising our husband. Alright, okay, so this is choice time. Alright, we're going to become shareholders in one of 3 carefully selected institutions chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. All returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. IOB, Eye of the Beholder Incorporated, whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture. We see the beauty in all our customers. Neil's Deals Limited. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. And Pleasure Corp. Our business is your pleasure, from sport to travel, or even just some you time. You can't say pleasure without leisure. Alright. Exports to video games. Response. Nice. Nice. Like, I've already promoted Crazy Neil twice, but I'm not sure if that's significant. Crazy Neil. We're going with Crazy Neil. In 3 to 6 working months. How much influence could I have? I could have all influence. Current wealth. What is money? Crippling debt. Oh, my wealth balance just went up by 2 notches. Look how British I am. Yeah, I can understand why that would be annoying. Being British in and of itself isn't that interesting. Like, there are interesting British people, but simply being Australian doesn't make you interesting. In a paradise ever since you've been coming on me. Look at Aussie man. Yeah, but these people, some of the people actually do stuff as well and create content. Not just like, I'm Australian, yuck. Famous because he's from Australia. Yeah, but it still doesn't interest me. It's just like, whatever, bro, you were born somewhere. Bizarre. Everyone was born somewhere. Huh. Living in a paradise is all nice. You have twice. Living in a paradise ever since. Loading screens can be skipped by inventing a time machine. Thanks. Super helpful. Day 153. The Tempest. It's Bozeman.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information.
Oh fuck, there's a big storm.
And it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully. But make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot.
Crazy Neil. And check your prostate.
How's it going with Steve? Why are men such pricks?
Yeah, well,
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fate.
no. Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talked to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality?
Megan looking cute.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salmond.
Oh yes, the live interview.
I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
A house divided. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, embittered doctors Ingrid Sforsborgen Horgensvord and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options to end the growing tensions.
Since splitting into two opposing camps on day 4 of the expedition, relationships between the factions and their leaders have only worsened.
To avoid escalating conflict, the two rival leaders are discussing partitioning the cavern into two clearly delineated areas, rumoured to be named Wongstown and Sforsborgen Horgensvord.
Laboff avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully, we'll never know.
Questions have been raised about the government's judgment, with Prime Minister Peter Clement forced to apologise this morning for seeming to endorse the self-combusting plaything in this publicity shot taken last Christmas. Let's hope his niece recovers quickly.
Table for 2. Johnny Hansleaves and Tiffany Lamore were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since
We're
they started dating.
big upping Johnny
And
Hansleaves.
this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts McFridge married his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake?
Is his once
Wow.
celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And radical ideas in an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them.
Remington's Fist.
Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the adventurous CEO
Is it the wedding? Fucking hell.
or taking it to a new level of success?
Junior opportunity.
The manufacturing giant promises that the Junior Employment Opportunity Scheme will not only increase employment,
Sophia Remington's hot.
but critics are speaking out against
Anyone who is named Sophia Remington and runs a company called Remington's Fist can sodomize me.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the
Patrick
first annual
Bannon.
Sports Board Final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
No, it's not Megan. It is someone else.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country,
Oh, yeah.
who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably,
You like the Depression song?
transition
Yeah, that's pretty
has
good.
not been as pleasant.
Yeah, Mr.
That's
Bear.
right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in moderate Hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act on their first day in office. Tell me, how are you settling into your new lives?
Well, quite frankly, Wobbin, we're not settling in at
Quite
all.
frankly,
Our
Wobbin.
neighbours are whitewatters.
Simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Steady now, Penelope. Sorry, Wobbin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Wobbin.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with women's, Wobbin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house. Big house? This grubby little gaddispatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room in the same bloody place. Imagine that. A little one squab in one room. One room, Wobbin.
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fuss's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right bloody question, Wobbin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was was from Swinstead. I think I did, George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him.
Can we stop with the interference thing? It's so boring.
That's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will wise and rebel. Yes. We wage
Wise and rebel.
with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our west and an ogress bear just protest.
Means they're doing a naked protest.
Please don't do that.
Oh, and Daddy's coming too.
Get the dog. Tilly's our mummy. She's proper cracked off too.
You are showing some shame. You are showing some shame.
Free at last! Somerset Bentley, glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
Can we start with the fucking...
Language, Penelope. We are huge, not rude.
Sorry, Daddy.
We want the world to realise we won't roll over and run away. We will revolt. We will rise again.
Yes, we bloody well will. Stop and piss off.
Well, Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest
Oh, thank God.
in the top zone, it's back here in the studio. I'm Robin Short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Well, that's certainly a story we want to be keeping an eye on, eh, Megan?
Speak for yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough sharp work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But can a naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place. This country
Yes,
is
but
becoming a very
seriously,
different place.
who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be...
Patrick Bannon with the Sports Board Finals.
Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages. We'll be back.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm busting.
Crazy Niels.
She's funny.
Yes, I know. It's very endearing.
She wants your job.
She's welcome to. Why is it raining on my desk?
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Good work, Bozeman. Yeah, Mr. Bear is part of the dream sequence episode. I don't know if it'll actually be part of the...
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's alright, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with your like you.
10 seconds.
I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon. who
Patrick
is live
Bannon. You want to work for a bit? Cool,
of
that's
the
fine.
new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here for the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested
Oh yeah, Sports Board.
These two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Ellie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move of the year, Orangi Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, is Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris.
Tommy Harris, the fingernail.
Now, the slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brains. Stupid. Eddie Striker.
Alright, I totally understand how this game works. Not at all.
Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shot number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs. She's gone not bad if you ask me. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know?
Fucking don't know anything about the game, that's for sure.
Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So it's really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. You can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change it. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the end. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
That totally makes sense. Stupid game.
Striker giving it large. Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, you seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Probably doesn't be broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arms. Try and ignore all of that security. I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving to be difficult. I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite eyesore, and women's bodies, yeah. Alright, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap.
Sports board!
No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heats. What a brilliant move.
Brilliant move.
Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course. I've always said
I don't know what the fuck the rules of this game are.
But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington's Fist. Must be some music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protest to lose in the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it.
Oops. The bucket's been knocked over!
Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again. And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 10 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't. Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around.
Swinging around.
Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball, am I right, ladies?
Jeffrey Bannon.
Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because of course if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket.
It's like the idea is to not get the ball in the bucket.
Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps. And yes, Harrington's counting with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame. Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. Here we go. Tommy Harris.
I don't understand. Stupid game.
That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee. He's been, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, this is a mess now. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. I mean, it's sort of breast and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much we can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters are hoping to get them taken off soon so they can carry on with the match. What's going on here? Yes, yes. Yes, very good. Take them away. Yes, bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on! Oh, jog on! It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it?
Mime round because it's a Tuesday.
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. He really could go in there at this point. Really high level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she's spat it out. She did the egg spin. So a wonderful move there. It's quite late on from Striker. But she's in it to win it. On it, like a car bonnet.
On it like a car bonnet.
Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with him. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official. In, please.
The winner of the first annual Sports Board
Championship is
everyone! Okay, the Red Bucket Crew once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. They're 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I always have to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there. At an
Patrick Bannon there.
Historic Sports Board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages. Fucking microphone shot me.
What?
Fucking microphone.
Just shot me. Where's the sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Boozman again.
Boozman.
From the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge, so your controls might be a bit dangerous.
Dangerous.
You're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession.
Alright, so we're going to take the few shocks but not die.
Make the right decisions.
So sorry about all the buckets. We
up there. Triple C.
This is where the fuck sound command comes from.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascent.
Booty.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
That's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
Right, you are, pet.
You'll see, Dad.
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
She's your cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know,
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say,
As me old mum used to say.
you still know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
So much different.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt
Well,
will.
that's funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you.
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Which is me close up, Captain Pet. Which is me close up, When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. My granddad, he collapsed that morning. So we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. We were all frail, pale. I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope. 3 days later, we were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that.
Oh, taking it hard.
He fed me a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time. Oh, it was awful. Awful for us. And this is the point. It were awful for him. It were awful. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't. Oh, she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children. As well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is
The health service.
300 new transition centers.
Transition to dead.
Transition centers will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. People who feel they run their course. Don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline into an
Are you okay?
I don't know.
You're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry, my apologies.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry.
Exactly.
The older generation might Sorry, the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rustic twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
Go get yourself sorted out. We're launching a rapid information flow tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breakneck pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office in years.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started. We're only getting started.
Thank you both so much for being here. Thank you both so much for being here.
Yes, that's all we have.
Taking the hits.
Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Award final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night. If you can.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
So they just...
It seems so.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Fucking hell. B, B, E. Okay, broadcast show. C. That's not terrible. Your full wages, huzzah. Crippling debt. Shares. Okay, do we do the lockdown episode? Is that part of the game still? I kinda hope so. Or do they skip the lockdown? In a paradise. I've been living in a paradise ever since I've been. The lockdown episode is the one where Snuggle... Yeah, exactly. The Snuggle Hugs are attacking everyone. And that's the one where it ends with Megan talking to you. Possibly in an angel outfit or a devil outfit. But it was released because they couldn't do the second update because of lockdowns in the UK and they couldn't get their actors together. So I'm not sure if it's... And I'm not sure if it's like canon part of the story or if it was like a dream sequence type shit. But we'll see. Fucking snuggle hugs all over the shop. The lockdown, yes! Alright, we still do the lockdown. It may or may not be part of the actual story.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay?
Is that Blunderclatch?
Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge without any off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News, but before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture?
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m.
Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Megan and I share a microphone.
Going.
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Electric Fever Dream, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch as Helen.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
And she says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
It's the National Weather Report.
5, 4,
4.
3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox, it's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs were so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more
Like your fucking eyeball.
Taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle-tugging.
Going it alone, popular crustacean Johnny
Janus
Hamilton
Reeves.
is back in the news today as his astonishing photograph that he leaked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its now
Chocolate Clit Bombs.
Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
It's great to see a celebrity using their time wisely, as the government suggests, by developing a new hobby or fetish, and most importantly, by keeping your spirits up. Nice to see Johnny doing his little bit.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Horsborg and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Sforsborg and Horgans brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Sforsborg and Womensford the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Sforsborg and Horgans Boardwalk. We've got the generators up and running again, and not a peep from the boys' side in days now. They don't seem to have the ability to be able to focus on more than one thing. It's fascinating. I mean, they're monkeys, basically, flinging their feces around and playing with themselves. We've got a choice of spas our side and the best patisseries you've ever seen. In 28 years down here, all they've managed to invent is a pointless game called Run, Kick, Ball, and some kind of snack called a rock witch. Mum says if it wasn't for their sperm, we could probably do without them. And our top people reckon that we'd be able to make it artificially in the next decade or so. So there's that.
Helvetica out.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will
That
tell
is-
you, the deeper the bath,
The quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please. With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
Don't know what that's about.
The government caused
Alex,
controversy
Jeremy.
today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
In what's being called a draconian measure, the government has reinstated the ancient right of trial by custody.
Trial by
Like in the old
custard?
days, if you float, you're executed on the spot. But if you sink, well, you'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response.
I don't think I've ever picked her before. I've always picked him, so this is
We've
the first.
certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement. Good evening. In these difficult times,
Fucking snuggle fuckers.
we all
Fuck off.
feel united, that we're all in this together.
And for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've written a list of things that are just as temporary as all of this discomfort. I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws. Your child's school play. Youth.
Beauty.
That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline. Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime.
What the fuck is she on?
All of human endeavour. I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find
Your her relatableness.
know that just as these things
Oh, fuck off, snuggle fuckers.
Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
That was really weird.
Ridiculous stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEOs
Severe Remington.
where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
This is Snuggle Hugs. I can hear them talking. That you can hear them going.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going?
Sophia Remington.
Who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal heating laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Lower Huffington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
Us?
Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality. You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre.
Tiny ogre.
Transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they're already pouring
Children.
out the production line. Times are good for Remington's fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
Future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all...
Jeremy gets so irritated in this episode.
Okay, I'll bite. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what is your scientific process telling you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Julia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. We're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stowaways.
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen? Probably yes. But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because I really don't mind telling you this, it is really hitting our bottom. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that
Nailed
there
it.
will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass will be rich and verdant, and the birds will sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on me. Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professor for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Well, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
Which is fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. I'm going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
Another chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom. I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself.
Hello, mate. It's Dave.
Fuck off, Dave.
I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated, rather, because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Well, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. I'll get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5.
Alan James is right.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
Jack Smack, hello, welcome to the channel, how are you?
The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Missing things. Fucking it up.
An international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting.
Once more, you.
Thanks, Ben.
I've been here ever since, but there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paper.
Tell us about yourself, Jack Smack.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal...
Alan James is right.
They want us quiet. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000...
Curious team and a daydreamer.
every year
Good qualities.
regular toys?
Where are you from?
That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo.
Do you know anything about this game? Do you need me to explain it to you?
Excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Okay, cool.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't...
This happened because of COVID. This they got this out right in the middle of the first lockdown. Cool. I've played this episode, but I haven't played the new content. That's the second update.
Hugs might be dangerous after all.
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
Ah, nice.
But it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need
Oops, fucked
decisive
that up.
action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly.
Repent.
We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborn, or as a Christian, as a loved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully...
He's so ready to eat this.
The great ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man
Repent.
on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army. Amassing an army to kidnap.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you don't, Alan.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Sounds is the command.
Alan James.
Alan, you know what they say about
thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy,
Sounds
who
with an
is
S,
going to
and then you'll get all my
give
sound commands.
up to the minute report of the status of the nation.
Jeffrey Bannon.
Over to you, Jeremy.
I have done the telethon
It
though.
was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello. I'm here live.
Jeffrey, you coward.
The broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out
I'm a
there?
festive man.
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die? Underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid.
Well, I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
That's actually a sponge.
A sponge?
Here's made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an
Anchor position.
starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice.
Bannon Avenue.
At any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
Which
street?
Struggling to hear you, actually.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Which street am I on?
Which street am I on?
I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue? Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the side, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon? Like Patrick Bannon?
That is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on
Where
Bannon.
are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm on... Alright, fine, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine, well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there, I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying. They're everywhere.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick. We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
You hear that sound?
Can you hear that sound?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like
A tiny fist.
tiny fist
For the
tapping on your door
whore.
there.
For the whore.
Tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, Jeremy.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of little roving reporters.
You're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit. Fucking, listen to me, you bastards. If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking no, fuck. I'm too talented to die. Okay, it's fine.
Once more.
Yeah, I found a bit. You've really picked up the vibe of this channel real quick.
Extra thick.
What do you see, Patrick? What do you see, Patrick?
Fucking hell.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be happy to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us.
Poor Bannon. Fuck Patrick Bannon.
You're damn right. Yeah, I had him delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Our future. And we don't understand. Why don't
Shut up, Dave. I don't care. I like his dad in the I assume it's his dad in the telethon episode. It's quite funny.
that is in a safe, protected, but happy and supportive environment. Look, they're rafting. That looks
Like, does that not clue you in that maybe this isn't a real episode?
Listen, we know it's your right to keep your child chained up by the side of the road.
Fuck, this game's hilarious.
Through the sky. Yahoo!
Yahoo.
I'm not. I'm not going to.
Fuck off.
It's really just a particular.
No, you're being a child.
Club.
Yeah, you're
I'm
mean.
not.
Go-getters.
I'm not.
Why are you so paranoid?
Huh? Oh,
Fuck off.
5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Night League. Well,
Fuck off.
We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense,
Fuck
other,
off.
more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win, and who will National Nightly lose.
No, like
So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Joddy. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Yeah, I think I heard about that. Yeah, I think I heard.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah, you called during that time, Tommy. Yeah.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else 3 questions about what else, and those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy? And what
Drum
are
roll,
they playing
please.
for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy. Jeremy.
Fuck off.
This.
What is that?
It's my athletic support,
What is
Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so.
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once in a lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about what
Still, so the song is the best.
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you. I love you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Angie, I love you. In a way.
Fuck off,
Tell us about
snuggle
yourself,
fucker.
Angie. Tell us about yourself.
What can I say? My name is Angie.
Fuck off.
Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get these shambles on the way?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please? Can I get 30 seconds on the clock?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a
We
clock.
haven't got a clock.
So I did ask for a clock.
Why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right. Here we go. Time starts.
Now.
Question 1.
Snuggle
When
cunts.
is my birthday? Is my
The
birthday?
13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That's disturbingly specific.
Correct.
Fuck off.
2. What? I said what is my favourite colour? Is my
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign? What is my
That's a trick
star
question.
sign?
You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
You don't swear?
Unbelievable.
Okay. We do here. I do. A lot.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every
Oh,
single
God.
question right, which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Why? Do we have another contestant on the line at Jellybean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Hartleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia. Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Tommy! Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Fuck off.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game, I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffeecup, and Jodie Carpetburn, among
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get...
How's the 11th? 11th what?
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy
Is it the 11th of February today?
contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp. That certainly is.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
Need to pass out and collect your cat. Good combination. Oh my god.
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh no. It's
They gave the order. I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
Fucking fuck!
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time, we've got time.
If it's not too bold, I
Adelaide, hello, how are you?
No, it's not too bold. That's right.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas.
This is. You gotta stay for the song, Ben.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for
She's good
younger
with cats,
children.
exactly.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
You doing alright?
Absolutely dying.
Are you ready for this absolute?
Do kids love?
Timely just put payments from their absent fathers.
This fucking
Who
game.
produced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think you understand. Yes.
The proper second title.
Jess, one of my best clients, aren't
Tell me. Basically, you could.
The first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage.
Repayments.
It's about a lion who's having problems.
I love the song.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine. He does. Yes. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Yes. Right. This one is much better.
Practices weird flexes. That is a weird flex, and I really can't help you with that.
Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and
A derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this.
Alright, get rid of the broadcast sound because we're about to go into some music.
Trees are
Fuck off.
closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not
Oh, I'm so excited.
like other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic.
Do I know the Smurfs? I mean, I'm aware of what they are.
It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths.
Fuck off, snuggle fucking cunts.
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable
A
mediocrity.
new Smurfs TV show. That's pretty cool.
Into his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
And we end.
Oh,
End on a
musical number.
Oh, there's dancing.
I mean, they were, but at the same time, they were a thing everywhere else.
Not too challenging.
Fuck off, snuggle fuck.
Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Get the boombox.
You know, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
You turn this shitting thing... Well, there's
All sorts of legends. Down in Dangly Doodle Farm. There's old Mr. Octopus. I don't get the music if I'm on them? Okay.
Mr. Pig.
And Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. That's as they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into foods. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into. I'm not very good at the timing. That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus. Ah, it starts flashing.
Mr. Porcupine
Wants to read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who thinks of turpentine.
Mr. Tiny
In house, he made a massive house.
ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr.
The fucking timing of this is actually really bad.
Now he's an
And all they can is on his third divorce.
Mr.
Bear.
What's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire.
I just don't feel like it Switch is on the beat very much. That's where your dreams go to die. Lower your expectations. It's not really how switching works. You don't switch on the beat. Like, you switch when something interesting's happening on a different camera. Telling generations, lower your expectations.
You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet.
What is going on over here?
And no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's when you're going to be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where Christine goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the laser pointer that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dream goes to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. Yes, Megan.
Well, I'm sure we'll all still be
Fuck
saying that
off,
tomorrow
snuggle
morning.
cunt.
That's it from us for tonight. Many thanks to all our guests. I look forward to seeing them all again. Eventually. But before we go, Alex, I wondered if I might have a word. You see, I've had my eye on you, friend, and I've got to say I'm not liking what I'm seeing. You keep letting me down, chum. Playing it safe. Making the dull, boring choices.
I fucking have not,
Sort
bitch.
yourself. No one likes a pushover, Alex. You know that. And frankly,
Fuck off, snuggle
chum,
fuck.
you're acting like a bit of a wimp. Alex,
Fuck.
will you give away your passport so my super rich sibling can abandon us all? Sure.
I know. I love this costume, but I haven't been a wimp.
Can I have the money we need for food so I can go around the continent?
Ah, maybe I have.
Sure, Susie. We can always eat your grandma when we run out of food.
I love the outfit, so it's worth it.
Take charge.
Even if she is telling me I'm a naughty boy, I'm a shit boy.
Lay down the law. You know what's hot, Alex? Other than me, obviously. Confidence. Power. Control. We're all drawn to it, like rats to the piper.
Fuck off, snuggle
Where
cunt.
your sun goes at night. You will when you find out. Look, far be it from me to try and lead you down the dark pathway, although sort of is my whole raison d'etre. But imagine, just for a moment, that none of this was real.
It isn't. It's a dream episode.
It's just some
Fuck off.
stupid game where you could just do it all over again if it all went wrong.
Fuck off.
Imagine if Sam and Charlie and Susie were just characters. Wow. Think of all the fun you could have. Just being bad, you know. For the hell of it. My name's Megan Wolf. Have an evil night. Ugh. Jen, I'm just gonna go smoke-o. Okay, can you get Bozeman on the phone? Babe, I don't care if this is a dream, a bad trip, or a shock-induced coma. I did not sign up to be dressed like a slag, doshing out wristies for a 20. Alright, I'm a professional news anchor, not a fucking bogan.
Fucking bogan. Yeah, I love it when she goes Australian
It
too.
makes me do that unconvincing accent the whole time. I mean, look at this. My skirt's so short you can see my jute. Alex, why don't you wake up? You fucking perv.
Yeah. A plus, D, E, not great. C, okay. I don't know what that means. That's fine. Continuing on. Alright, I think we're into new content now, unless... Well, definitely new content for the stream. I have done off stream the telethon before. I know it's a dream. You could tell it was a dream when you played it before. Like, just the way it ended and shit. Been living in a paradise since you've been coming along. How are things at home? Not bad. Advance didn't rise or fall. The other thing. Right, okay. Well, I mean, there wasn't really much they could do in the dream episode. A rude awakening. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces, your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. Blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam there with you as always. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. We knew you'd be okay. Never doubted it for a second. If I ever see that Bozeman, squeeze their hand back in an attempt to wink. You go hearts, you advance, you're allowed. If you promote advance, they go up. If you don't, you show the truth. I guess, yeah, probably. The worry lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. Final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you return looking, you can see Charlie's tense up, concern on his face. So you're definitely good, right? You finally ask, quickly going away. Leave the blanket alone, Charlie. Avoiding Sam's gaze, you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mum? Your cold clearing, shocking energy. I'm not going to read all of this. There's a lot of it. Man, I'm going to read it. I'm not going to do the reading of it. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Paid for by Bozeman. Seems like the least Bozeman could do. Favorite character is Jeremy. Jeremy is great. I love Jeremy. Although, you know, Megan's attractive, so whatever. And she gives that Australian accent bit. You can see me, Jew. Classic. We come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which normally isn't a good sign. Isn't normally a good sign? Everyone's usually in bed, softly opening. I find Sam at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. Suddenly the bills are all you can see. Oh, we're going to transition. We're going to transition. And book an appointment at the transition center. Yes, we're killing Mum. A new path. School finished a while ago. He's been home. Me, my Dalmatians, and I. Sounds like a shit show. Let's transitions where they kill the old people. Come on, there's transition centers. They do like the whole episode spruiking about it. A whole segment. And yeah, they transition elderly people into transition centers, and then they've got a week to live there and sort their lives out, and then they euthanize them, basically. Did you not realize that? You gotta pay attention to what they're saying. The top said, you notice a new poster on Charlie's door. It's homemade, but the image is distinct. Fist, seemingly orange spray paint. Kitty cat! How's it going? Now a well-known symbol of disrupt. seems friends of his are an interesting bunch. So Charlie's now a disrupt. Interesting. Trying not to lose audience. You got to pay attention to the story, bro. And if you don't, when you're doing it, you go back and watch the episodes. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order takeaway and have a couple of drinks. You decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. Like a live comedy it is, Sam's not here. You can watch horror without them. You just want to switch off action thriller. I have streamed this once before, a couple of times before, but not for a long time, and this is now new content that I haven't streamed before because they've updated the game. I feel like a laugh comedy it is. Click. Here's a bit hit and miss, but the joke about the kiln has you bent double in laughter. Cool, I wish I could hear the joke. Wiping a tear from your eye, you spy something reflecting. Light off the TV under the coffee table. Curious, you reach down, bring it out into the light. As you pick it up, you remember this note Sam left you. Hey, sweetheart. Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? Oh, for God's sake. As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. I'm sure Sam would approve. Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. How do I not realize that she's just... My son's about to become an arsonist. Oh, whatever. How are you today, Kat? What is going on in your life? Also, it's been like a year since I streamed this game. Fine. You're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's grand. I had the day off work, thinking of playing HOTS. Actually, you should totally do that. Can't find it. How's the family doing? Pretty well. Pretty well. Amanda's asleep, I guess. Alex went down a few hours ago. He sleeps well. He's nearly 5 months old now. I actually should post some more pictures in Discord, in my Discord, of him. Can't find any info on Andrea Valls, Megan's actor. I guess she's British. She probably is British. I expect the Australian accent was the put on. I've been living in a paradise. No, it was very Australian. It wasn't very Kiwi, I didn't think. I'm not sure about the word jute, though. That's not one I've ever used. Alright, day 232, The Silence. Yeah, it kind of does. Oh, hang on. Every fucking thing's turned off.
Day now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be alright.
No, it won't be alright, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Fuck Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
Crazy Neil. Sports board.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's castle next week.
Yeah, shame, just won't be listening. Taking dog for a walk back in 20 minutes. No worries, buddy. Nice to... Fucking get out, Kath. Nice to have you here.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we
everybody.
were part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so high and mighty and do your job.
You'll have me fired too.
Don't tempt me. Good
Ooh,
evening.
there's 3 headlines now.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even
Oh,
medicine.
dramatic.
But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it? Eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's...
Yeah, behind the
Robin
government.
Short found out.
Fuck the government, actually.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees. My wife Iris, she agrees.
Putting the
Good work, Iris.
An award today for Camp Busy-Fingers, which continues to break all production expectations.
A slightly dazed-looking Sophia Remington presented young foreman Alfie Plank.
Sophia Remington, yay!
And a moderately generous touch-up voucher.
So, how do the public feel about the Youth Employment Opportunity Scheme? Patrick Bannon again.
What are your thoughts on Camp Busy-Fingers?
I love it.
I
I just wish they had these kind of chances when I was at school.
Good work, Patrick Bannon.
Real skills, I probably wouldn't have ended up as a waffle waitress. Good for Remington's Fist for giving kids a head start.
Pipers at the gates of dawn. Commuters in the capital this morning found themselves surprised and amused.
Remington's
The
Fist.
latest stunt from Popular Pressure Group.
Silent protests were held outside underground stations throughout the capital, bringing a
Nah, fuck it, we're happy with Disrupt. Let's go.
Unless, like me, you have a phobia of mimes.
But how do we, as a country, really feel about Disrupt? Robin?
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy heroes showing us...
Ruddy heroes.
Like Iris here.
So you both
Good work, Iris.
supporting?
Oh, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Pretty sure there's still one in there. Wherever it is...
Fucking what a wanker this guy is.
Fighting the Yoinks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Provided Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg...
Oh, Sforsborg and Hogansford.
An intriguing blueprint to the service for a simple solution to their increasingly isolationist community.
In an accompanying statement, the pair reported that the current system of a dotted line painted on the floor has proven unreliable, especially after a few drinks.
But how should we feel about sending construction materials to this...
No, fuck Hogansford and Ward.
Patrick Bannon again.
How much help should we give the trapped scientists with their wall?
How much? I'll tell you how much. This much.
Don't hit me!
You're right.
I am not a member. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations.
We're pretty indifferent to this.
Police, banks, and...
No, actually, fuck this. We're going full anti-government right now,
And
today.
of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
We were full government before.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new...
But Megan wants me to be naughty.
team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. That's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris?
A bit late for thin end of...
Yes, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up their berry out.
Crikey!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm really not happy, Algernon! Crikey!
Good work, Iris. Stick it to the man.
Back of the net, and popular sports personality Johnny
Hemsleeves
and his fiancée Tiffany Lamore was spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's...
We love Johnny Hamsleeves. Yay, Hamsleeves!
As by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Little C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Oh my god, fantastic! Oh my god,
Wonderful. Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Fucking hell. This fucking shit.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that
Peter,
punitive
come on.
and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching...
What is that?
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
No, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have a big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at beer and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health care facilities in the continent.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames.
Minister?
It's just Björk.
Minister? Right, Björk. Your country spoke
Björk.
in advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fries.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like vote thing there, but it's actually the festival of Euroland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all had to look our grandparents' linear whilst the vote was happening, and that's like a really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah.
Oh, stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
He always win.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees
Tiny penis.
what we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolf, shut the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. You can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helga, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel tank. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. Do you remember that cracker too? What became of her?
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
Oh my god, this game's going insane.
People behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching Jan, give us a call. If you're watching Jan, yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first.
Peter, you like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vein. Soon you have tiny penis.
Tiny penis.
Full of secrets.
In Finland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of flawed, actually.
Well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
possible shortages and power
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Beard?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated devices concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like a really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant Newton-hairy bear. But really, he just standing in field
holding his
tiny penis.
Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old mum used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
Thank you, Prime Minister. We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Tiny penis.
I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure. Front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
You have to be more careful. It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation. Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
This is important. New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
We've got frogs. You want an elephant? You can take it away in a wheelbarrow. You want it? We've got it. We've got bird bombs. We got duck bombs. We've got fire pits. We got a whole mess of crazy frogs with water coming out of
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Oh god.
Have they given you the Crown Principle?
Well,
Megan.
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh.
Well, thanks for having me on the show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yeah, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the tin, are you?
5 and 10 seconds.
See, put that get up for themselves.
Going in 5.
4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honour to be here on this show, the news. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it. But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. The lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died, died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
Months old.
What a tale.
Fucking bullshit.
A tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
Wow, that was a low blow.
What are you trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen.
You're back. Welcome
You've
back.
given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So,
I love Jeremy.
With his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen?
Dr. X-Mech. I like that.
Here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus.
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julie require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need a freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss.
Drex. I've already got a Drex. That one. Oops, my bad.
And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me.
Yeah.
I won't waste
This is
time,
all swearing.
be a motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's fit, good shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to spawn a couple with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snubbed ones, the pushed and the shoved ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones that
I'm not really.
to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people.
That was a shit camera angle. Cameraman 1 is crap.
We're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the brave serve the crest of the waves. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Touch on the puzzle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let him feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bet getters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stall a puzzle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances, little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt, then your anger erupt. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining
Oh, Jeremy wants us to remain neutral. Okay.
and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture.
Little Jeremy
Coming
Donaldson.
up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous.
Thank you so much. If you could just come with me.
No, this is ridiculous. Who do I complain to?
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Sports board game. That sounds great. Everyone wants to play the sports board.
Just a reminder, fixing that old VCR. Open a new tape. Last ad break.
Aha. Camp Busy Fingers. Remington's Fist. Poise noise!
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no
Oh, it's Jeffrey Algebra.
You remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting.
Oh, God.
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Sports board! Oh, wait, oh no.
4,
Did I fuck up?
3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raiden, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
So lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs are kimbo.
Follow the orange? Right, okay.
Sweat
I mean, is this another fruit thing like in Mr. Bear?
And then Cindy comes in. She says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right,
What
yeah.
did you say?
So, Jeff, The question on everyone's
Jeff.
mind is, what in God's name are you doing here? God's name are
Well,
you doing here?
After the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it.
I don't think anyone else here has played the whole thing besides you, Drex.
Jesus, that was hard.
Jesus, that was hard.
We actually have some clips of the process of the
Oh,
show.
God.
Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad,
What, Dad?
you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But
You're
Dad,
an embarrassment.
you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells! Demon! Back to the hells!
What the fuck?
What's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my...
Mr. Harris, is she fucking kidding?
I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just...
I want to watch this show.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know.
Nailed it.
Exactly what is it that you bring to the show? What is it that you
Question.
bring to the show?
I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board.
Why?
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, is actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Travesty.
Would have been a travesty.
God, Jesus Christ!
You do this every night.
Absolutely.
You do this every night.
It's a metaphor, absolutely.
For what?
It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable. Yes.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's Gads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
And I'm extremely unmarried. But that doesn't mean I don't care about family.
Extremely unmarried.
We all know children are important for our retirement, but let's face it, sometimes the little monsters can be a bit of a handful. But don't trust me, I haven't spawned. Let's listen in on a couple of genuine real parents.
Follow the orange. A+, yeah, because I'm great. Remington.
Wait, what happened to you?
It's the children, Brad. I'd never say this in public, but sometimes I just want to kick their little faces in.
Every night, I dream of choking the last tiny breath out of little Frankie. But when I wake up, he's still here. There has to be a better way.
And now there is. Now there is a fun place where you can send your children for a vacation, and we'll even pay you for the
Next broadcast? Ah, okay.
This looks complicated, doesn't it?
Good work, Sophia.
A master tailor would be able to make one of these. But it turns out even a stupid child can do it. And with Camp Busy Fingers, they do. Every day. I'm Sophia Remington, and although I'll never be stupid enough to breed, I'll always offer hope to those who do.
Good work, Sophia. A plus, D, A plus, A. Yes. Received a small bonus. Current wealth. Broke ass poor. Worrying debt. Shares. Remington's fist. Ooh. Channel 1's a bit busted. Next broadcast. More content. Been living in a paradise. So nice. Been living in a paradise ever since coming down. Looks like shit gets real. Do we transition Peter Clement? Equipment not working. Check the powers on. Day. Lots. A sign of things to come. Shopping, something that always seemed so tedious before sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. Managed to get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully, what's that causing it? Too long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realise the queue is actually a checkpoint set at the exit. A friendly-looking man in advance uniform, CCO, blazoned in a number of places, approaches your car, knocks it, blah blah blah. Yeah. You see, sorry, I don't have a team membership card. Vance are very keen on everyone joining the team. Fuck it, Vance. Fuck the police. Invitation worth ignoring. Invitation sits on the fridge for understanding music. Channel 1 Gala is mandatory work event, Bozeman. Alright, we're gonna go see Bozeman. Right, I'm pretty good at my job-ish, I think. Maybe, we'll see. Arrive on time by the Savannon, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. Surprised to see a queue to get in. Quickly realized because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel on the smart side. Just like tap on your arm and gestures you follow him. Oh, that's the first gender-based pronoun. He's at the top of the stairs. View of the stage is the best, partially blocked. Bozeman is definitely not happy with you at the moment. Ah, so the channel is very pro advance as well. A few glasses, no doubt. Why later. Non-advance ending because it's redacted. I don't think I'm getting the advance ending anyway. I think I fucked up too much stuff for that. Maybe we'll skip the next one. More episodes, please. I don't like the questionnaire bits. They're boring. I've been living in a paradise, all and sundry. Since you've been coming on me. Select the screen before the broadcast starts. Don't wait until you're live. Yeah, thanks. Dave gave me that tip in the first bit. Fucking pretentious piece of shit. Eh. You don't think twice. I've been living in a paradise since you've gone on me. Since you made advances on me. Come on, game. Come on. Redacted. Good word, that redacted. I quite like it. Boom. The heat wave.
Hey, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Come to Bumlands.
Stuck on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. Guns. Give me the guns.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, I switched it up fine. It's blowing it.
Actual real news tonight.
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5,
4, 3, 2.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering...
I have no idea which one's which. I can't tell. Doesn't matter.
A statement from team headquarters a short time ago. Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of...
I did pick.
We
I picked
call
early.
on our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Three's a crowd. It seems the celebrity wedding of the decade might have
Yes.
been much busier than
Ham
expected.
sleeves.
In a photo leak today, It appears the union of football star Johnny Hamsleeves and his bride, Tiffany Lamore, may have had a few uninvited guests. Scores of drunken revelers gatecrashed the star-studded celebrations and seemingly caused something of a stir. The group swarmed the dance floor in what one onlooker called a conga of shame.
Conga of shame.
3 people were taken to hospital with injuries described as bouquet-related. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners
Oh,
from
dude.
across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Supply and demand. Despite initial controversy, Remington's Fist have today announced a huge expansion
Remington's
of their
Fist.
Union Employment Opportunity Scheme. While originally greeted with skepticism, the popularity of Camp Busyfingers and its cheap and accessible workforce has grown beyond dispute, with today's announcement the next logical step in the programme's growth. Remington's Fist say their decision to increase the age range of their camp members was the obvious solution to the concerns about the production line's safety and efficiency. The spokesman said, starting younger means more extensive training, and keeping them longer means they will get more responsible middle management once they reach the age of about 9 or 10. Talking things through, a momentous subterranean summit.
The Hogan board.
Intellectuals of Dante's Taint met in what was hailed as a breakthrough for tensions in the tunnels. With no help from the surface forthcoming to maintain the separate factions, the two leaders were forced to meet in order to resolve the dispute once and for all. Photos transmitted to the surface captured the surprising moment that the old rivals met face to face once more. Unfortunately, it seems the pair weren't able to forgive or forget, as reportedly Ingrid is still unhappy with David's standards of statistical significance, while David is angry that Ingrid mispronounced his name. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their
Still in the
actions escalate,
cave.
People across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Fuck, that didn't quick.
Well, first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the
Fuck off.
to see how the people
Jesus.
of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather?
Another cute
there?
outfit for Megan.
How's the weather there?
Absolutely
Once more, you fail!
Yeah, absolutely.
University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer.
Looks state of the art.
Very soon, we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say,
None of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be with wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years. Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is supposed to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit.
There you go, much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the planet.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, let's over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's Team Membership Lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient.
Fuck, it's it's way less forgiving now.
What have you won? That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
Dredge the gutter in?
Absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Yep, you polish turds.
So Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No,
No.
thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
You had lag, had to leave and rejoin. Well, you didn't miss too much in this section.
Sign up to keep coming into school.
Other than me massively fucking something up.
It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to...
Not at all.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
Nope.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Are you all right?
It's coming. It's inspiration, and it's delicious.
Right you are.
It's turd.
Today on the show there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
This biggin's my favourite. See how
This biggin's my favourite.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
Oh, blue eyes. Fuck me dead.
Its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky...
Jeffrey Bannon.
And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon. Who's
Patrick
gone
Bannon.
to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the...
Bumley on the taint?
Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate. You've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the sting?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You tell that look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son? Being the second smelliest town? I don't know, living in the shadow of Arseminster.
Arseminster.
And who's laughing now, eh?
Well, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking
Remington's
about the
Fist.
newly built Flard factory?
Yeah.
Flard technology.
Big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Things not affect your life in every way, Barry. I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness like?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms.
What?
Folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the waterway, but I think it's probably a few valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a lot of inhibition.
Cough, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That'll be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Is Patrick Bannon going to die again?
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
No, Dottie? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Fucking hell, how quick does that happen? Oh, the fan turned off.
Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink.
Fucking, oh my God.
You need to stand back.
When we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
Fucking power just turns off immediately. It's like, ah, funk, straight away.
Stupid, even for you.
I don't care. It's done. I am done. It's 200 fucking degrees in here, and I can't do this anymore.
I say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
Alright, the overheating mechanic is a bit of a fuck.
That's what I'm talking about? That football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Great Britain.
Don't censor. No, I wasn't gonna.
More fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something like to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's
Fuck Bozeman.
fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jen. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds! Over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 2, 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team, Professor Rankin. But first, I'm joined by three guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
It's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace. We're whispered about on buses.
What's his problem?
We're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties.
You're a pedophile?
And it's disgusting.
Oh, you're a flatulent fuck.
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred,
And hardcore pornography. Excellent.
not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affecting my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a...
Did he just say he doesn't want to toot his own horn?
Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come on, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Just reminded that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
It was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No! Oh, wow! We're going to have to end that now, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
He's under arrest.
Steady on! This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect. Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin. Ginger Tabby was a world-class pair of penalty balls. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough!
What's all going on here?
Enough!
What are you doing?
Try not to piss myself.
Alex,
don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you. You in the broadcast centre. Bozeman's Cable Centre. You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners? Bloody cat football? We are on the brink of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
The hiccups have stopped.
Get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go! Before I change my mind. Go! Before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Jenny, lock the doors.
Yes,
Lock The door. Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right. Yes. You in the broadcast centre. You in the broadcast centre. You listen to me. You pay attention.
Yes, Jeremy.
I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got
Okay,
about 15
sure.
seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
All upstairs appreciate there may be lives at stake. They want you to know the official policy of this channel is that we do not negotiate with terrorists. Just think before you act.
It's either one-sided or now we're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
You're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Segment grade B. That's not bad, right? I'm pretty fucking good. Fuck Bozeman. The elderly are a burden. Not all of them.
The team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
Alan James is right.
Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment.
Don't put me on the side with Alan James.
Be shocked. Perhaps
Guy's a fucking loser.
advance are coming for our freedoms. They're coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout.
Oh my god, Alan James became like
voice our concerns.
the normal guy.
How
You
long?
don't have to accept it.
Jeremy, please.
How long?
17
You can
seconds.
resist.
And the studio doors are all still locked?
Find us.
Yes.
Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy? So what now,
It
Jeremy?
was supposed to be your day off. It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today. Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long, Jenny? How
You
long?
already lied. You already lied.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back to the National Joining me, unexpectedly, I very much imagine with my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jimmy works here at the National Nightly News, and is someone I consider well, a friend. Well, and next to her is what's your name? What's your name? Andy's a policeman.
Andy, good work, Andy.
That anymore. He's a community cohesion official. He's a community
Officer.
cohesion official. Sorry.
It's community cohesion officer. It's CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy?
CCO.
Being rebranded?
It's,
Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about
Oh, look at this.
confrontation anymore. It's not about confrontation. The force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I
But
couldn't
it still
say.
has some. Couldn't or wouldn't?
Say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later, aren't you? Jenny? We'll come back to you later.
Don't
Jenny?
want to be on the news, Jeremy. Don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. That's perfectly understandable. You'd want to do this. You'd want to do this. Jenny. Jenny. Why did you join the National Nightly News? Why did you join the National Nightly News?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? Yes, but why the National Nightly? The National Nightly.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was.
It was the news everyone trusted. Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss? Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
Elephant in the room you
What do
seem
you
to be
mean?
ignoring.
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger. It's about the message, not the messenger. No. I didn't know. No. The people I met were with...
didn't know.
He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know it was
Seriously.
Alan
I'm
James.
sorry. Alan, seriously.
Right, we'll miss the swear.
Flushing your life down the toilet. Flushing your life down the toilet.
I love you, Jeremy, but... I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country. He's popular in the country.
That right? That right?
Look, forget Alan James.
Fuck Alan
There's
James.
still something deeply wrong. There is still something. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. You know it too. And you know it. You know it too. I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything. We're not saying anything. What are all those scientists working on at Grentham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. Your turn. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
Just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you.
Andy's a bit of a flog.
You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
I don't
Do you want my help, Andy?
Yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here,
What?
Jeremy.
Eat it. Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop.
Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy,
He will
stop.
kill you. He will kill you. Don't make me watch that. Please. Don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right, of course. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down now, Andy.
Good work,
You can
Andy.
go now.
Fuck off, Andy,
two
you
go
shit.
now. Fuck off over there. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so... seductive. I understand that.
Is he gonna blow his head off?
Hand off our freedoms.
Is he gonna fucking...
Don't you want
That'd be
our
sick.
name done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again. If you care. Again. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose sheet is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking dolly, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast. in the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him. But I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James.
Alan fuck.
Fucking pointless. Christ is also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear that nice. Never tried. I never tried. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you. This just isn't the news anymore. I'm sorry. I've lost the fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show you. Cut to the ads. Please, we can't show you.
My name's Jeremy
now.
Donaldson.
Do it now.
My name's Jeremy. If you can.
Do it now.
Somehow I envy you if you can. I envy you. Have a peaceful night. Have a peaceful
Jeremy!
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat.
What an ad! Bumlins.
Ferris wheel,
Goodbye, Jeremy.
carousel,
God, this is a great game.
roller coaster. We've got none of that, but I can tell you what we do have. Danger cars.
Danger cars?
Culture and pair. This way. Stay with us in our rustic accommodation with all the facilities you'd expect. Water.
Water. Grass.
With our fantastic live entertainment, actual activities, legally edible food, and air, you're bound to find the perfect family getaway at Bumlins. Located
Bumlins.
just a few minutes drive from local attractions like Bum Sands and The Hole. It's majestic, isn't it?
Bumlins.
We'll take the whole family.
Dude, your full wages. I received my full wages. Worryingly in debt. Not quite breaking even. Oh. Is that the last episode, or have we got another one to go? Ugh. In a paradise. Another one. Fuck. It's gonna be a late stream. That's okay. Been living in a paradise. Everything's been coming. But there's other endings. A tape to remember. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw last night. You had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sitting in the living room waiting for you. Take a seat next to Sam. I can't believe he's gone. Yeah, it's fine. I'll replay this game again, no doubt. And they'll release more content and I'll replay it again and again and again. Seemed like the right thing to do. Not necessarily on stream. I play a lot of games. I don't play this one all the time. But every time they release new content, I'll probably do it on stream again. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you might be in a possible situation. Something didn't really make the right call. Muffled thud wakes you and Sam in the middle of the night. It takes you a few seconds to realize it came from the kitchen. Tenderly waving your way downstairs, grabbing an umbrella from near the front door. More for comfort than as an actual weapon. You slowly push the kitchen door open. Took most of the chat, that's okay. People come and go in this channel, it's fine. Lift the umbrella halfway above your head before you realise it's Charlie fumbling around in the dark. One of the kitchen chairs has been knocked over. It was his elbow box and a box of cereal. And sees you standing there. What the hell are you doing? Fucking hell, Charlie. Go to bed, Charlie, for fuck's sake. Do. A holiday update. She's still on a trip. Oh, since a year. Nice. Goddess Lava, much warmer. Loads of beaches to enjoy. Worth it. She's been gone for basically a fucking year. I just thought she was going on like a little month-long jaunt around the continent. But she's like, nope, going for a fucking year. The hell, bitch. The last broadcast. How are things at home? Pretty shit. Being in paradise. Last broadcast until they add more content again, because there'll definitely be more after this. I feel like. The 20-week war. Oh shit. Oh fuck, hang on.
Do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
At 8:30 p.m.
it's over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop.
I fucked it.
And the semi-finals
Team HQ right now.
Sports board.
Each team speech or something to like get it on their
At 9, it's
Oh,
on
great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling
Sometimes you
play
sound just
When
like
Katie
you,
Went Abroad, which tells the cautionary
How are
tale
you?
of one brave young lady's battles to survive the cruel
Ah.
administrations of our neighbours.
Follow this orange line.
It's in sizes.
It is what it
And
is.
tonight,
What is this
Dr.
shit?
Adrian Atkinson Blimey will be getting his teeth into Fiona from Hamble Bamblebury.
10
We've
seconds,
invented a
everybody.
tasty twist on the humble biscuit. And that takes us, after the weather and public
Going in
information
5,
film, into our closed
4,
room. But
3.
first tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National
Good
Nightly
evening.
News.
This is the National Nightly News.
Good
I'm
evening.
Megan Wolf.
This is the National
It's the
Nightly News.
140th day of war.
It's
Our
the
main headlines
140th day
tonight.
of war.
Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government
Gonna make everyone look shit.
strategy has seen shelves
Except
restocked with increasing regularity.
Crazy Neil.
However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. Recent decision to
Is that a
allow
video
those
game?
with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populous. More
Populous.
than 11% of the population have thus
It's not that
far
much.
failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Street Fighting Man.
Street
Spokesman
Fighting.
Alan James,
Alan
today
James
announced
is
that Disrupt
right.
were responsible for the 2 explosions which rocked the capital's warehouse district last night. Julia Salisbury condemned the attack on what she described as vital medical supplies as pointless and barbaric. Mr. James commented, "Disrupt are strong and our numbers are growing. Advance fear us, and they should, because we're holding the line for freedom." And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. Disrupt spokesman Alan James, whose organisation last week named Mr. Donaldson as the cause's first martyr, described the graffiti as a fitting tribute to a hero of the resistance.
Oh, supposedly 1985. Okay.
With the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people
Big
hurting
B,
up
whatever.
and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Peter Clement is just sitting on an
I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've
Lil
got a new
C?
feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old man used to say,
He's going to get transitioned.
you won't take it up the shit. It doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shit there. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new year?
Well, you know,
I don't know how to.
C and I were wanting fighters. You know, the night the blockade destroyed when Jeremy Donaldson
in the warehouse district.
Well, you know, and it was a blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all. And Mrs. C turned to me after the signal dropped away, and she was in flooded tears. And she says, "Please,
Some of that disrupt propaganda out. Try not to do that, Alex. We're watching you."
So I made a decision. And since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars. Except for Christmas.
Birthday, disrupted. Weddings, farmerside are owned by
State dinners. That's what I said. I can't as useless running backwards, does it? Go anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times, and that we can all agree.
There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territory at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. What? Also, it would be the whole system. It doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that.
What did you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your morning routine?
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid, for fuck's sake!
And this is just one of the reasons.
A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer.
Who's your personal trainer?
Ah, some record. Is that on your card?
I think you might want that. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
For some reason,
well, that's a very blunt question.
Surely one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime Minister.
You know, I used to really like you, Pat. You're a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your colleague Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that
Sorry,
there will be
you imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorise each other's bloody diaries either. As my old man used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life children rustling through. Gail, refill the last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C. And many a fine single malt. I want full of it. So for a decent night's sleep. Of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
It's getting dark.
It's time
I
for
like
the
it.
Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this. That is what happens when you want to. I don't think you knew about her statement. Is anyone supposed to know? When you mentioned it, Roseman's face turned to colour. I think it proves embolism. I'm Johnny. Roseman? You're like the truth you never had. Who's Lil C? Who's Lil C? You want to know? What? I'm civilised. I read books.
Neils, deals. Yep. Shut up, Bozeman.
her before?
She's big, really big.
Who's this fuckface?
The kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Just a bit of cock shot there.
Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age
I see.
of 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water, then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow,
That's weird.
Is that healthy?
Well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course, I mean the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as the manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh my god, is Jeff Algebra her manager? I swear to god.
What? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one?
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help, and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops. And it's out now! So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough, and I hate it sometimes, and I hate myself. I just want to, like, cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
To your news broadcasts. We will
you know
defend
you
your right to information. We will
Yeah, I do
resist.
think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I press record on my cassette, and then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough, and sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Cragler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic
Savage.
You're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. You know what? It's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Whoa. Here's Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Is this still improv, Alex? We do like our guests to come back, you know.
Here to breaking your blockades.
Or laughter.
Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me.
Wow.
I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop the morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet.
This is dirty.
Scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy? I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions.
The lyrics are brilliant.
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get my
Shit camera work there.
tie me down and pour me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Remington Swiss!
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know. To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain, you know, it's like...
Oh, right.
And Michael?
What was...
Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short?
Oh, my dad. such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us were our image together. And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. They say for your pleasure, I'm gonna start needing it.
Back into being Grandpa's bloomers, consumers. Don't worry, you poor dirty
I hope you've got your head around these sound effects, Alex, because you'll need all 4 buttons for the next section.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck this right up.
Listen to the actors and try and pick the most appropriate effect.
Jen, there weren't enough flowers in my dressing room.
Oh god.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, 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 not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
As much fun as I have, but you can't afford to. So here's the swag box instead.
5, 4, 3.
Why did they bring Jeff Algebra back?
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now
It is Mr.
the wait
Algebra.
is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show will be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys!
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now.
Jeff DePlume.
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Your wife.
Your wife. Your wife.
Paraplegic.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now.
Oh, he's gay.
Last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume.
It's quite funny.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a protein sitcom, and I heard my father's voice. It said,
So nom de plume is like a French way of saying a writer's name or something like that.
"You wring every penny you can get out of this. Every penny you can get out of this." So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
You may be laughing here. It hasn't started yet. That's much better. Keep going like that and you'll do fine.
Oh god, it's him.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh,
Miss Craven.
morning, Ray.
Oh, and her as well.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They vandalized.
No, the sound effects are going to be fucking joke.
They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time...
I feel like for like half of this back half of the game, I haven't been able to lose viewers.
Like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And
I have no idea what they're talking about.
we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers? What's up?
Oh God.
Oh no! It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Brad dudes?
No. Ruffians! Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What? Did you say
Boo.
tutoring?
That's right.
Tutoring?
That's right. Would you mind, Ray? Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't
No doy.
vandalised my
Fucking
shop
terrible.
last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear?
Daft old sow.
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Is it playing?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be what appear to be nuclear explosions in
Ooh.
4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into they put them into millions.
Fucking rude.
I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future.
This bitch is nuts.
Are now
Peter Clemens is just a batty old fuck.
Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours.
Is it?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David.
Not fucking Dave.
Now I
Not fucking Dave.
can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf.
She's been getting her name right a lot more lately.
And we're out. We've got people ringing around, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan.
I liked it better that way.
We will find him.
Boom! We did it! God, what a great game. Like, what a ridiculous, crazy, interesting, different game. Episode 3 will be the last? Okay. Vampire Chris. Cruise ship singer? I didn't see no fucking cruise ship singer. In the telethon? I don't think I had Peter Clement on the telethon either. I'm not really surprised. It feels like there's one more act in that game. But that's okay. Whew. Wow. SS Funship. See, I didn't get SS Funship. That must be a different ending. British Heart Foundation. This is a trailer for episode 3. Of course, loads of things change.
We're so proud to be here today on this, the 500-day anniversary.
It's time to choose. Alex, whose side are you on?
Alan James is right. Fucking Alan James.
Doesn't your family deserve a good and nutritious meal?
Soylent Green is people.
But before we go, one final thought.
The best is yet to come, they say. You think you're going to beat Mr. Bear? Jeremy? I knew he's alive. Wait, what? Jeremy's alive.
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Andy. And I'm Den. Jay, we said Zoom backgrounds.
Oh, sorry, boys. We're the developers of Not for Broadcast, and we want to thank you so much for supporting our little game so far.
We're now 2/3 of the way through the story.
But as we film this in January 2021, the UK is back in lockdown.
We don't know when we'll next be able to film with a full cast and crew.
So once again, we have to ask you to please be patient with us.
And if you want to talk to us in the meantime,
come chat with us on Discord at discord.gg/notforbroadcast.
We stream on Twitch every first and third Thursday of the month at twitch.tv/NotGamesUK. We always check the Steam forums for any suggestions or problems you may have.
And we read every Steam review, even the horrible ones, because your opinion matters to us.
So all that remains to say is thank you so much for playing our weird little game.
And
see you in episode 3. Probably, if I have come up with a cure by then, I will let you know. Last time it didn't go so well for me. So.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Yes. A, E, B. You have received full wages.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main
Alright, well that's it for the day then. That's the end of the stream. We've done. Woo! What a fucking bit extra that was. That was quite good. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh, itchy. Yeah, wow. Alright, well we're gonna find someone to host. Have a little quick look at who's streaming. It only took 4 hours. I know, yeah. 4 hours, play the whole game. I didn't watch any, like normally when I play it, I go back and watch the old broadcasts and shit. Didn't do any of that today. Well, that makes that easy. We're going to host our friend, Kitty Cat.